I live? It appears so. They changed the layout here on YouTube. Alright. This is a last minute stream. I wasn't sure I was actually going to stream this, guys. But there's been some evidence that there might be some Final Fantasy shit. Normally the Game Awards doesn't have almost anything from Square Enix. But there was there's a playlist on Square Enix's YouTube channel called Final Fantasy. And there were 2 hidden videos on there. One of them was removed. So that kind of seems like they're going to be putting out some videos very soon, probably at the Game Awards. That doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be a big new announcement, but many of the videos in that playlist are in fact announcements of new Final Fantasy titles. Like they did, I think Dawn Trail is in there, like the announcement trailer. But there were also collaborations, and so it's unclear as to what videos are going to be uploaded to that playlist. What they're going to be putting out today. My guess, it's probably just some kind of collaboration. Because they've never announced a totally brand new game at this, but you never know, right? You never fucking know. So I apologize, most of you probably have no idea that I was even streaming this. That's probably why I have no viewership. But that's fine. Actually, I should probably make a post about it. Fuck it. People will find it if they want to. Someone said all hail Bluey? Are people hoping for some kind of a Bluey video game? What? My nieces like to watch that show. Supposedly it's a very good show. But we are definitely at a bit of an inflection point with Square Enix, and that they kind of need to show something soon. If there is going to be a new announcement, I'm still thinking it's going to be Final Fantasy IX Remake. That's my best guess. But if they do, it's not going to it's going to be like a teaser trailer. You see, the thing about the Game Awards is that I don't know, while it's super popular globally, I don't know how many people in Japan literally tune into the show. I know for a fact it's broadcasted in Japan, but you know, it's hard to get people in a foreign language to sit down and watch a real live video, because it's kind of an uncomfortable experience to listen to someone like try to translate shit in real time. And so part of the reason that I don't think Square Enix often does these events or does big, huge unveilings at the Game Awards is because they're missing a certain percentage of their audience. Right? Like, why spend $1 million on one of their slots in the show when, you know, 20 or 30% of their potential audience isn't even going to watch? So I don't know how big it, but this show is becoming so big that it's really hard for them to ignore at this point. So I don't know. You know, this year was like, remember when Nintendo did the Year of Luigi? This year is like Year of Final Fantasy IX from Square Enix, man. There's just been anniversary shit the entire year, so it's kind of weird that they've done all that and then they're just like not gonna announce a new game. I don't know. Either that or we're gonna find out about a bunch of stuff early next year, and I'm really feeling that. Like, I mean, they said 2027 was gonna be their year, so we're on the cusp of potentially big announcements coming. I just don't know if it's at this event, but probably early next year. Like, man, they gotta show some Kingdom Hearts 4 soon. Like, that game can't be delayed much further. Like, how much longer is that game gonna fucking take, right? I still think Kingdom Hearts 4 is like 2027, maybe probably early. I don't know. I can't imagine it taking too much longer than that. So they got to be showing that game sometime soon. Sometime soon. But I'm not leaning on it being at this event. Alright, hold on. I'm making some hot chocolate. I'll be right back. Gotta gear up with a drink. This is a long-ass show. But otherwise, rooting for Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Let's go. We got, what, 3 minutes? I think this is just the pre-show first, right? That's usually how they do this. Oh yeah, it technically starts at 7:30. And as y'all know, I still don't think that Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 is showing up here. But you never know, I could be wrong. I still think that game is probably early 2028. And I'm totally in the minority on that. Everyone else seems to think that's 27. But I'd rather be less optimistic and then surprised if it comes out sooner. Knowing Square Enix, it's probably going to take longer than you guys think. Alright, it's 7 p.m. Is it gonna start? I think it's starting. Come on. Still not starting. It's cool music, though. They're a few minutes behind, huh? There is supposed to be a pre-show, right? Oh, I think the pre-show starts at 7:30. I thought it was supposed to start at 7. Well, fuck me. Okay, well, I'm early then, I guess. Oh well. I usually do it like 15 minutes before, because I know I don't really have a lot of viewership. So I don't want to be here waiting an hour with like nobody. You know? But I do it 15 minutes before to prepare for the live, to make sure that things are working before I actually go live. There's nothing worse than going live at the exact time and then being like, fuck, shit's not working, audio's not working. But I recorded things beforehand and it seemed like everything seems to be fine. I did test things. Or, you know, the worst thing is that you have to update the software, open up OBS, and they're like, oh, you got to do an update. The last time I did this, it was a good thing that I started preparing like an hour beforehand. Because I basically just made it in time for the 15 minutes before. Because my audio wasn't working, and I had to update my audio driver. I had like just barely made it the last time I did a live stream. I think that was for the Sony State of Play. Deltarune in the Game Awards 2029? What? Why 2029? What are they even talking about? I find it weird that people donate super chats to like the Game Awards channel. Like as if they need any more fucking money, right? Like they don't make enough. Jeff Keighley doesn't make enough money at these events. They need more. You need to just donate your money to them. I've nights at Charlie Kirk's. Oh my goodness. People are complaining about it being delayed. So I'm not the only one who thought it was supposed to start at 7. with the pre-show. Because it's not actually a delay. No, the pre-show is at 7:30, bro. And then I guess the main show starts at 8 then? This is going to be one hell of a show. A long show. Buckle up. People are still wanting Half-Life 3. All these years later, still, people want Half-Life 3. It will forever be a meme. People are like, start, bro, it's 2 a.m. out here. Yeah, it's gonna be late by the time this thing is done. For some of y'all, probably preferred it was a Friday and not a Thursday, right? What YouTube shows me is so off, man. It's making me scared that, like, my live streaming isn't working. Alright, we're... what, 13 minutes? This is normally the time that I would start live streaming. It would have been at 7:15, but I thought it was at 7. It's actually at 7:30. That's fine. It's fine. Total Wario? What? At this show? Nah. I will say no, what's your name? No of Snow? Am I saying that right? I do think we'll see it soon, though. I just don't... Man, Square Enix doesn't usually debut big stuff at this show. There is evidence, though, that there's some kind of Final Fantasy video coming. If you look at their Final Fantasy playlist on the Square Enix YouTube channel, there's one hidden video that just got updated the other day ahead of this show. Don't get too excited. It could just be a Fortnite collaboration with Final Fantasy for all we fucking know. So, I don't know what's coming here. If it's anything, I personally think it's Final Fantasy IX Remake. And if so, it's going to be a quick teaser, probably. But no, I don't think Kingdom Hearts 4. But look, Kingdom Hearts 4... It's possible, but they've got to show that soon, man. I don't know how much more that... how much longer is it going to take for them to get this game out? You know, by the beginning of 2026, which is coming around the corner, Kingdom Hearts 4 would have been in development for about 7 years at that point. And so if they release it in the beginning of 27, that means it would have taken them 8 years to make that game. So, I think it's going to be soon, but I'm not sure it's showing up at the Game Awards. Oh, you saw my Fabula Nova Crystals video. Yeah, I think, you know, looking back on that, I got one of the things wrong in that video. So I don't promote it as much anymore. I still think it's possible that it could happen, but... I'm trying to remember what I got wrong. I think it was the timeline of things. It was something regarding... I thought that Nomura had said that... Man, I can't remember anymore. I did that video a couple years ago. Yeah, I'm trying to remember in my head. Like, I got like the timeline of what he said wrong. It was something in regards to that. He was referring to... Oh, I thought that he said that... it happened at like a Kingdom Hearts concert when he said that Kingdom Hearts had undergone this like weird change or something. And he had said... He was referring to... Not at that moment. Right? See, I thought it happened at the... He said it at like a Kingdom Hearts concert, but he was referring to something that happened, that change had occurred earlier. But I thought it had happened at the concert, like just before the concert. And that concert, I think, was timed, if I'm remembering correctly, it was timed right after like Forspoken had come out. And so my theory was that they had started to move all the people that were working on Forspoken over to like a Final Fantasy 13 remake of some sort. They're doing something with it. I still think in my bones that they're doing something with that. Because they were saying, like, their social media team was saying weird shit, like, why not remake Final Fantasy 13 instead of remaster and all this weird nonsense. So I think there's still something going on with it. But the other thing is, I didn't know at the time, but the people that were on Forspoken, I think, have actually moved to Creative Studio 2, whichever one it is. I don't know. They keep changing the creative studios around. And so some of the information we have might be out of date even, but I think they moved over to whatever creative studio Tomoya Team Asano is at. And I didn't think I knew that at the time. So those people might actually... So it's possible that the Forspoken people, some of the devs, are actually working on some big AAA game for them. Or they're just working on other stuff, like The Adventures of Elliot or whatever. But it's also possible that Team Asano could be working on Final Fantasy 17. So maybe those people moved over to doing that, and they've been working on it since. That's another possibility. And not like Final Fantasy 13 stuff. But I don't know. Things are weird. Like, maybe there's like there's a part of me that thinks that like Verum Rex could be like a... Maybe they're working on like 2 games at the same time. I don't know. Like, there's a part of me that they're working on both, like, a Kingdom Hearts 4 and, like, some Verum Rex game. It's possible. I'm not saying it's happening. I don't want to give people too much hopium, but maybe that's why it's taking so long. Like, and Verum Rex really is, like, Versus 13, so I don't know. They gotta... All I know is they gotta fucking show some Kingdom Hearts 4 shit soon. Alright, we're 5 minutes, or 6 minutes according to the video. What's my favorite Final Fantasy game? Depends on which ones you count, right? If in the main series, Final Fantasy 9 is my favorite. But it depends on if you count 7 Remake. If you count the 7 Remake games, 7 Remake and Rebirth are like my favorites, if I'm being honest. And that's saying a lot, because I didn't really grow up with 7 Remake, but boy was I fucking impressed when I first played that game. Like, to me, 7 Remake isn't just a remake of one of my favorite, you know, Final Fantasy 7 is one of my favorites, but it's not number one. It's close. It's not just a remake of my favorite, or one of my favorite games, it's also just, it was like the embodiment of what I wanted for so long from like a brand new Final Fantasy game. So I love the 7 Remake stuff. So when I say that, like, I don't think Final Fantasy 7 Remake Part 3 is coming until 2028, like, I would love nothing more than for them to reveal it at the show. I just think it's a little bit further off than people think. I think Final Fantasy IX Remake is more likely, considering the entire year they've spent fucking... I don't know why they haven't announced that yet. They've spent the entire year going over this 25th anniversary stuff. It's insane, right? It's... If they don't announce that, I don't know what all this was for then. It's bizarre. It's a strange marketing move on their part. They have never in the history of Final Fantasy... or in fact, in the history of all of their games, done a 25th anniversary specifically for one game on this scale before. In fact, the second biggest anniversary they've ever done, I think, was Final Fantasies itself. Like the whole series' anniversary for the 20th anniversary. The Final Fantasy's 20th anniversary had a bunch of shit. That was a big one. I remember they did the Square Enix party back then. And that was when they first unveiled like Dissidia Final Fantasy. They had like Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII for the first time. There was the Final Fantasy IV DS remake was there. It was like, I remember like all these games were announced like all at once. It was crazy. And then I think they had another recycled trailer of Versus 13, because, you know, that game used to show up every fucking year for like, with like a different cut of the same trailer and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know if it's hard to say if it's been delayed or not. Like, the reason you're not hearing about it too is also probably because Square Enix has cracked the fuck down on the people who keep leaking shit. Right? Like, there was that guy, I forget his name. Oh, it was Nate the Hate, the famous leaker, I think, who was like, oh, let me get back to you, because I think it might have been canceled, and then he never got back. Yeah, whoever he was talking to was probably caught by Square Enix. You know, that game has... Final Fantasy IX Remake has leaked, like, at least legitimately twice at this point, right? There was the Nvidia leak, and then there was, like, the Epic Game Store leak. So, I don't know whether it's been delayed or whether this has been the plan the whole time, and they're cracking down on their people to not reveal anything. Yeah, I agree with you. I was not a huge fan of Final Fantasy 15. I really wish we got Versus 13 instead. Or just the original vision of 15, I think, was a huge mistake, taking Nomura off the project. We're about a minute and a half before the pre-show. Yeah, I always refer to Final Fantasy 15 as a disaster piece. That's what I call it. Why are people saying Silk Song 1? Thanks for showing up, at least for a brief moment. No of Snow. Appreciate you. Go have fun with your brother.
Welcome to the 2025 Game Awards opening act. I'm Sydney Goodman, here to start us off on gaming's biggest night, streaming all around the world. We are coming to you live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the year in games, with special performances including from the Game Awards Orchestra and Evanescence.
Oh, I don't want the
surprise guests.
There we go.
And world premieres like Resident Evil Requiem, Phantom Blade Zero, Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, and many more. Plus, over 20 brand new games you haven't heard about yet. It will make you believe the universe is conspiring for you. And you know what? I don't think I can wait any longer. Let's just get started right now. Tonight is a very special Game Awards because 3 of our Game of the Year nominees are from indie studios. So we're going to start things off with the announcement of a beautiful new game from the Burlington, Vermont-based Frame Interactive Studios. This is The Free Shepherd.
I can see why it's called The Free Shepherd. Oh, you play as a dog? You play as a doggo?
Okay, I'll say it. The protagonist is not only powerful, but I'm proud to also confirm it is adorable. And now it's time to give out our very first Game Award. Here are the nominees for Best Family Game. Donkey Kong Bonanza, Lego Party, Lego Voyagers, Mario Kart World.
Is Donkey
Sonic
Kong
Racing
Bonanza even
Crosswords.
multiplayer? Can you even play that?
And
I feel like this category
And
should
the
be a
Game Award
multiplayer.
goes to Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Yeah, see, like that doesn't make any sense. Like, it should go to the games that you can actually play like local multiplayer. If it's like family oriented, I don't know, whatever.
On behalf of all of us at Nintendo, and especially the Donkey Kong Bonanza development team, thank you.
Oh, Doug Bowser is still
With
here?
this game, the team had an objective of creating a thrilling game.
Didn't he
Players
retire?
could
Or is
feel the
he
strength of
not
Donkey
officially
Kong
retired yet? I can't
as he
remember
smashed
when his
through
final date
obstacles
is.
and discovered how music would shape his overall journey. As a lifetime fan of Donkey Kong, I think they delivered on that and so much more. We're grateful to the fans and to the Game Awards for this honor. Looks like smashing things is kind of fun. Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
People,
And
I can
now
tell
we
people
have
in the chat are probably like,
congratulations.
he said
And
smashing
now we
things.
have
Does
2
that mean
more
Smash
world
Brothers is
premieres
getting
ready
announced?
to go. Up first is another independent game that
They're not gonna
hails
announce
from a
Smash
solo
Brothers, bro.
developer in Sweden who's a
Sakurai
hardcore
was too
Souls
busy
fan.
making Kirby
He's
Air
built a
Riders.
brutal melee combat
I would be
experience
shocked if a new
that
Smash Brothers,
rocks.
and they wouldn't do it at this event.
This is Decrepit.
I think they just like started the audio and then started it over.
That was Audio Mech, the new game from Dylan Fitter, the creator of Audio Surf. And starting tomorrow, you can play an Audio Mech demo available on Steam. If you want to check out that demo, other Game Awards demos, and wish list games showcased tonight, we made it easy for you. Check out the Game Awards page on Steam. We'd like to take a moment to remind everyone that tonight's Game Awards broadcast is available on YouTube with dedicated ASL and descriptive audio feeds. And in that spirit, it's now time for our next award, Innovation in Accessibility. This year's nominees have all demonstrated their commitment to making games that are as playable as possible by as many players as possible, and they are. Assassin's Creed Shadows, Atomfall, Doom: The Dark Ages, EA Sports FC 26, and South of Midnight. And the Game Award goes to Doom: The Dark Ages.
Thank you so much. This is such an honor. You know, Hugo set the vision for this with the idea of creating Doom for all Slayers, a Doom for all Slayers, and we couldn't be more proud of the team for executing on that. It takes such commitment. Thank you also to Xbox for their commitment to accessibility and the support of the game, and as well as our partners at ZeniMax. User research, QA, our dev team, our accessibility consultants. We couldn't have done it without you. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Doom: The Dark Ages. Still to come, more brand new game announcements, awards, and at the top of the hour, maybe Jeff will finally reveal what that statue in the desert is all about. I'm thinking it's probably not related to Miss Piggy, who will also be here later. We'll be right back.
Miss Piggy is going to be here. They already revealed that before.
The best time for you to play.
That's the big announcement of the night. Miss Piggy.
Now. Immerse yourself in a realm of magic, mystery, and boundless adventure. Heed the clarion call as you join a community of millions. Dive deep and explore a wealth of lore. Celebrate the release of Guild Wars 2's newest expansion, Visions.
Can't believe that this game is still going on.
Download
You gotta give
and
it props,
play
man.
now.
How long has this game been around? 20 years? It's up there with, like... It's not as old as Final Fantasy XI, though. Or World of Warcraft, to be fair. But World of Warcraft is, you know, mega popular. So that's not as surprising. You play as a duck and shoot things.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act. We are counting down to the big show, so I signed an NDA, but I'm going to risk it all just for you. So here's a hint about what's coming up. There will be lots of new game announcements, including Lara Croft's return in the next Tomb
Yeah,
Raider,
we know that.
a deeper look at Resident Evil Requiem, the announcement of the release date for Phantom Blade Zero, and the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lorne Balfe, will pay tribute to our 6 Game of the Year nominees. And rest easy, I'm able to confirm Flute Guy will be back.
Yes.
But for now, it's
Flute
time
Guy.
for our 3
This is-
esports awards.
This is what makes the
first
Game
up is
Awards
Best
worth it,
Esports
guys.
Game, presented by
Flute
King.
Guy.
And the nominees are
It's worth sticking to.
Counter-Strike 2,
It's worth sticking it out to the
Dota 2,
end,
League of
just to
Legends,
see Flute Guy
Mobile
go
Legends
fucking
Bang
ham on the
and
flute.
Valorant. And the Game Award goes to Counter-Strike 2. The nominees for Best Esports Athlete are Brock, Chovy, Forsaken,
No idea who the fuck any of
Meta
these people
RD,
are.
and Zywoo. And the Game Award goes to Chovy. The nominees for Best Esports Team are Gen
No idea who any of these people are.
Energy, Team Falcons, Team Liquid PH,
I'm voting
and
Energy.
Team Vitality. And the Game Award goes to Team Vitality.
I mean, it was gonna either be Vitality or Energy.
Congratulations
One or the
to
other.
all our
Almost the
winners.
same thing, right?
Okay, I want to take a minute to remind everyone that we are streaming live around the world on more than 30 platforms, including for the first time
30
on Prime Video.
platforms.
While you're watching,
It's on
you can
Prime
head on
Video?
over to TikTok to share your favorite moments using #TheGameAwards. We can't wait to see your videos. And now I have yet another world premiere and new look for all you real ones. Here's some important news about Capcom's Pragmata.
Oh. The game that people thought was Mega Man.
Been to the sea before?
You're like, this isn't real Mega Man. This is the Mega Man game,
Of course I
right?
have. Got a house with a view and everything.
This is real life Mega Man.
When this is all done, what do you want?
I want to be a real girl.
Man, need us again. I can't do anything.
Hello, unregistered guests. Your presence here is a violation of Cradle Security Protocol.
It finally has an official release date. I remember seeing that game
Stunning.
2019,
I have the
2020.
same beach in my research station back home. And surprise, you can play a demo of Pragmata on Steam right now. See, we're giving you lots of goodies tonight, and trust me, there's more to come. And now I have another award. These nominees are games that never leave you because they're on your phone. Here are the nominees for Best Mobile Game. Destiny Rising, Persona 5 The Phantom X, Sonic Rumble, Maaaaayyybeeee Pretty Derby,
Wow, that one gets
and Wuthering
quite a bit of
Waves.
cheers.
And the Game
Sume.
Award goes to Maaaaayyybeeee Pretty Derby.
There we go. Wow, I didn't think that game would get so many cheers.
It is a tremendous honor to receive this amazing award. This was only possible with the support of our fans. I deeply appreciate all the Uma Musume trainers out there. To the people who are not familiar with games, we are dedicated to being the best entertainment. We will promise you more wild contents coming, so stay tuned. Thank you so much. Thank you.
I appreciate him for
Congratulations.
doing his best on
All right,
English.
I think I have to take a quick break.
That
and
takes
play
courage, man.
Maaaaayyybeeee. It's not my ADHD. It's professional development and my ADHD. But there is so much more to come, including 2 brand new game announcements from 2 brand new game studios right after this.
My dear children, I write this letter to you.
Oh, isn't that,
testimony of my undying love.
Kepler Interact, that's those people that
will
made,
honor our
or the
goddess,
publisher
all
behind
I
Clair
ever
Obscur, right?
Ricard, my cherished, find your father's steel and face the challenges ahead.
What happened?
She knew Maaaaayyybeeee was coming for her.
Never forget, the bonds that tie the 6 of you will be your strength.
Lies. You should have saved her.
She deserves
Devora Wild. Oh, Ben Starr isn't well.
Interesting family you must.
They have connections to him, don't they?
Is that fear I sense?
Stay in the light. Never give in to darkness. Your loving mother, Maaaaayyybeeee.
It's a sequel? I thought they just said these were going to be brand new studios. I mean, I'm acting like this is a problem. I don't care. Like, the game looked fine. Oh, this is another Kepler interactive game?
I know we've never quite seen eye to eye. Believe it or not, Whitaker, we want the same thing. It's all out there in the zone. You never know what you might find.
Tank Rat?
Welcome back. We are oh so close to the top of the hour. Everybody, go tell your friends to tune in and get ready for a night of awards, world premieres, musical performances, and lots of surprise guests we haven't told you about, because then they wouldn't be surprises. But now it's time to honor another game studio with an award. And it's one of my favorite categories, Best Independent Game. This year, there have been so many incredible independent titles from studios around the world, and
Does
our
Clair
full jury
Obscur
of
count?
media selected these
I mean, I
6
know it
as
does. I know
best.
they've already put it in the categories.
Absolum, Ball Pit, Blueprints, Clair Obscur Expedition 33, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Well, I
And
don't
the Game
know.
Award goes to
Clair Obscur?
Clair Obscur
Yeah.
Expedition 33.
It's gonna be a Clair Obscur sweep, guys. Get ready for it. Oh, and they're in costume and everything.
I remember Sunfall beginnings in early 21. Just 4 of us painting the walls of the small office we had just rented. We wanted to make a small game then, but with big ambition and creative independence. It was challenging every day. For most of our team, present here tonight, Expedition 33 is the first game we've ever shipped.
We couldn't be prouder of what this team has achieved, and we dedicate this award to all the indie teams around the world, to those who put creativity first, to those who push forward with limited resources. also to those who never make it to the release, and also to those who bring extraordinary games to life every year. You make our art form richer, and you continue to inspire generations of creators and players. Thank you.
They're going to be given a lot of speeches.
Speaking of independent teams,
They're going to need
this
all
next
33
game
of
is a
their
special
developers to
one
come
from
up
a
at different
brand
times,
new
I think.
independent studio. It comes from Day for Night, a new studio from the lead designer of Red Dead Redemption and the creative director of Mario plus Rabbids. We're excited to share this global announcement with you for this action-adventure game that blends exploration with mind-bending free-form puzzles.
I didn't mind the Kingdom Hearts. I mean the I almost said Kingdom Hearts. The Mario and Rabbids Kingdom Battle game. That was actually a pretty fun game.
The new game.
I didn't play Sparks of Hope though.
Sunshine. Check. Back. Check. Time for a new platforming adventure. What? My village was gone. All I wanted was to go back home.
Platforming survival horror? What is this?
Tried exploring. Did some jumping around. You know, the classics. It's what I do. Everywhere I went looked
This is a unique game, right? I mean, you typically don't see platformers do
when I found it.
like a horror-esque theme.
Oh yeah! Make your own platform game, baby! Now we're talking! I had a new grasp on things. I learned tricks that blew my mind. I really transformed myself. This thing is amazing! Made a bunch of new friends. Picked up new wheels. Figured out how to think big and small. I had it all. And then the code broke down.
He's in a simulation.
Where are they? And that's when I found you.
Bradley the Badger.
Okay, so I always expected it to be the AI chatbots that achieve sentience first, but I'm down for an animated Badger singularity. And yes, that is actor Evan Peters playing the role of Bradley the Badger. I have one more world premiere for you. It comes from an incredible brand new studio in Osaka, Japan. This is a wholly original new world coming in 2026. And we're excited to share the announcement and the first look at gameplay with you.
Okay.
To alone despair, fiercely blazed my heart, even these frozen air. Dark and cold, the place that's on your face, I fell in love. Don't even know I got your name, girl. I don't mind even care you illusions. Shattered dreams, now it's seen, no salvation, boy.
This is like 2000s rock band. What is this game? Is this a music rhythm game? Like, Okay, it's an action game? Where you're like a zombie werewolf and you kill things. What does it say?
Don't eat humans.
I don't know what that studio name is. That was a weird way to introduce that game.
Hype for the main show, then maybe you're the problem. That was
It was a little weird though.
GP Track 50, a studio made up of action game lovers who have worked on titles such as Devil May Cry, Dragon's Dogma, and Resident Evil, creating action games for action game fans. Okay, we're minutes away from the main event. We have one more award for you. A category that celebrates other media that took video game IP and made movie and TV magic. Here are the nominees for Best Adaptation. A Minecraft movie, Devil May Cry, Splinter Cell Death Watch, The Last of Us Season 2, and Until Dawn. And the Game Award goes to
A Minecraft
The Last
movie.
of Us Season
I don't
2!
know.
Gabe. I want to thank all the original devs that worked on The Last of Us Part 2, all my homies back at Naughty Dog, our outsourced partners, our fans, our video game fans. This opportunity wouldn't exist without you. Thanks to all the support we got from PlayStation Productions, Sony Pictures, HBO. Do we need to thank Netflix or Paramount or whoever our streaming overlord is now? But most of all, I really want to give a big shout out to our crew, our incredible cast led by Pedro, Bella, Isabella, Gabe. They really threw themselves at this and did their best to bring our world to life in live action, and we're super proud of what they've done. Thank you to the Game Awards. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, The Last of Us. Okay, my guys, we have reached the end of the opening act, which means it's time for a new beginning. The Game Awards main event is imminent, with big awards, even more world premieres, and amazing performances, surprise guests that even I don't know about, because if you guys remember, I violated my NDA earlier, and they decided I couldn't be trusted. But you know you can trust me to be absolutely losing my mind when we get to Lara Croft's long-awaited return, the announcement of the next Tomb Raider, which is just minutes away. And that's just one of the announcements we've told you about. There are a lot of other ones that are so secret, all I get to see completely serious. Anyway, thank you for going on this journey with me, and congratulations
I don't know what's happening to my feed right now.
To all the winners so far, trust me, the fun is
Oh, I think
just
it's caught up.
beginning, so buckle up.
That was
the
weird.
2025 Game Awards starts now.
All right, Jeff. Oh, they started off with Clair Obscur. What is happening to my live stream? Hold on, let me refresh. Let me just refresh the page. It's doing weird shit.
Jen loved her Gain Hibiscus Hula Flings.
We gotta watch an ad.
Until Brad moved in and brought along a few.
Sorry, I interrupted the music of Clair Obscur for the... Is it running in... It should be running in 4K. There we go. Oh, there he is. That's the composer. Lorian. Well, that was an appropriate way to start this show out. I think that sets the tone for what we're about to experience at this award show.
Living things can't help but change, you see. They can't stay the same forever. That's what living is. To change and to embrace change.
Sometimes we paint the bars of our own prison.
You chose a hard road for yourself.
Seven people changed the world. Say the thing you're afraid to say. We can work with this.
The new beginnings.
Ring the bells! Sharks, baby!
You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
You know me, headmistress.
I know enough to get me into trouble.
Is this what my tomorrow will be?
For those who come after.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2025. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
All right, Jeff, what do you got for us this year? Oh, it's Hideo Kojima.
Good evening, everyone.
He's gonna do
Game Awards, a night to
an
celebrate
ode to
the
his
best
father.
and discover
If you don't know,
what's
his dad
next
passed
in
away, so
video games.
there will be
Tonight,
that.
We are connected through our love of games. Thousands of us here at Peacock Theater and millions more watching around the world in places like China, India, Brazil, in the middle of the night in Europe. I know it's late. I see you guys. Thank you for showing up for this show. And first of all, thank you to Elise Dupont-Percier, Lorient Testard, and the music of Clair, Obscur, Expedition 33 kicked off the show in amazing performance. And of course, that is the most nominated game in the history of the Game Awards.
Mhm.
Many members of the team from Sandfall
He's gonna
Interactive
sweep.
are here with us tonight. I think you can identify them based on
Big
their
sweep.
attire tonight. Welcome, guys. It's great to have you here. You know, every year this show reminds us why video games matter. They are worlds we share, stories we live, communities we build, and experiences that challenge, inspire, and connect us like nothing else, especially when life gets hard. I don't usually open up about personal things on stage, but 2025 tested me in ways I didn't expect. In January, my home burned down to nothing but ashes here in the Los Angeles
No,
fires.
I didn't even know that.
Just
I
a
didn't
few
know his
months
house
ago,
burned
I
down.
lost my dad, who quietly sat in this audience every single year, proud, supportive, always cheering us on. My mom's here tonight, and we've left an empty seat beside her in his honor. Miss you, Dad. But in the middle of all that loss and rebuilding, this show and all of you became a source of strength for me. I think about this night, this moment, and this community, and it gave me something to look forward to. It reminded me how important it is to celebrate games. Games have this incredible ability to hold us when we're hurting, to lift us up when we feel small, to give us somewhere to go when the real world feels unsteady. I know I'm not alone in knowing that. All of you watching tonight, you've felt that power too, and that's why we're all connected in this moment. We're here to celebrate the artists, technicians, and storytellers who help this medium soar to new heights. Tonight, we're going to honor over 100 nominees and celebrate a record-setting 3 independent titles up for Game of the Year. That's right. And We are going to have some fun, of course, too, with a whole slate of brand new game announcements that will hopefully get you excited about the limitless future ahead. So let's get going. To present our first award, a father and son, two remarkable actors. He is one of the finest performers working today, from Isaac in The Last of Us to Chase in Dispatch, and his son brings young Chase to life in Dispatch as well. Please welcome to the Game Awards, Jeffrey and Elijah Wright.
Wow, this is incredible. I'm so excited to be here tonight in the company of so many incredible artists and gaming fans. Particularly as games increasingly explore new frontiers of storytelling. But the reason I'm here really is standing next to me, my son Elijah. It was Elijah who brought me into the world of modern games, emphatically encouraging me to join the cast of The Last of Us Part 2. And now he's joined me in voicing Chase and Trackstar in Dispatch. Some Dispatch fans out there, I think. Yeah, cool. If it weren't for Elijah, I'd still be playing Pong on an Atari.
That's right. Keep up. I can't believe I'm standing on this stage today. As an artist, I'm thrilled. I grew up with video games, and getting to work in the world of gaming has been a dream of mine. I mean, I guess it's nice that you're here too, Dad.
Thank you, Elijah.
Gotcha, I got you. The next award honors games that are high octane, high action, and combat heavy.
Here are the nominees for the Best Action Game.
Best Action Game.
There's some good nominees. I don't really know what's gonna win.
And the winner is
Hades 2.
Thank you. The 7 of us who worked on our first action game, Bastion, all still work together at Supergiant Games. We've been joined by so many people who helped make Hades 2 and the original Hades what it is. On behalf of the entire group of us who worked on the game, we just want to express our gratitude to the other teams who make such incredible work in this industry and inspire us. And we want to say thank you to our players who literally helped make this game what it is through its early access. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Amir, Greg, and the whole Supergiant team. That's amazing. All right, now we move into one of my favorite and, yes, sometimes very dangerous parts of the evening. The moment where we look ahead at what's coming next from some of the world's most talented game creators. All year long, there's speculation online about what may or may not appear on that screen tonight. And as always, my only advice is enjoy the journey. Maybe you'll witness the birth of a brand new universe or the long-awaited return of a legend. That's the magic of this show. Anything can happen. So, let's get started. It's time for our very first world
Jeff,
premiere.
don't be fucking teasing me with
Something
shit.
truly special that we're honored to debut here at the Game Awards.
Is this the new Mass Effect, maybe? Or is this? Oh no, this is actually Star Wars. Oh, but Casey Hudson is behind it. That is the Mass Effect guy.
Boom! Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic is a brand new single-player action role-playing game set in the Old Republic era, of course, and directed by Casey Hudson, who's joining us here tonight. Casey was, of course, the director on Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic and the Mass Effect series. And we are so excited that Casey and Star Wars are back together again. All right, we have many more game announcements to come. Going to be hard to top that one, but right now we have a very special guest
starting with that one?
Out. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
Thank you. Oh, hello to all of you gaming fans out there, and hello to you, my little Jeffy Poo.
Piggy, it is so great to have you here at the Game Awards. Thank you for.
I do like it when they bring the Muppets on.
I would never turn down an invitation.
I do.
You, not after Bora Bora, which, by the way, was certainly not a bore, a Bora.
Piggy, come on. This is a public event.
Oh, someone's being shy.
Miss Piggy, I said in the open, my mom is right there. I mean, more importantly, let's move on to what you're going to do something later. You got a really special moment later in the show. You're going to be doing something, right?
Yes, that's right. Especially poor Vu. And Vu, Jeffy Poo.
Okay, well, I can't wait, Miss Piggy. We'll see you later.
I am so excited. Yes, gotta run. Want to make sure this performance is just perfect. Kissy, kissy, everybody!
Miss Piggy, everybody! We'll see her a little bit later, and you guys are going to
Where's
love
Kermit?
It. All right, we have so much Game Awards ahead. The surprises do keep coming, I promise you.
Welcome,
More
Aura
awards
Moonlight.
later. Evanescence
Yes, we're
rocks the
hoping
stage.
for something from Square Enix, right? We're hoping for something. I don't know that we'll see anything, but
Of course you
I mean, they started off with a pretty big game for a lot of people, Star Wars.
training materials. So you can stand
So,
a
I don't
chance
know.
against the hungry undead.
We can just run around those, right?
Silence, both of you. Out there.
Oh, that's the Step on Me woman, right? Isn't that the lady who played?
Or to pick a fight with a martial arts master.
I do love a good.
Oh, it's Maximilian, dude. I know him. He likes to talk about Final Fantasy VII stuff.
You'll face samurai and demons and viruses.
I'd like to talk more about the samurai and demons.
Well, this is survival training, not survival talking. And lucky for all you helpless half-wits, we've cut the price.
Imagine how weird it would be to watch yourself. Is he at the event right now? Or is he
This isn't Conquest.
live streaming it? I don't even know.
A lot of fun. Dad, it's free. Free red sex? You think anyone here said sex? He said sex. You said free. Redacted sector. Really? Is that the name? It is. We gotta jump. Am I supposed to have a big gun? No. You're gonna find big guns down there, and we might even get a tank, noob. Oh, a tank? We're not getting a tank if we don't jump. Oh, we need to jump. Yes. Go, go, go. Yeah, red sex. It's red sex.
Digital Extremes.
Find me. Phone. Betray me again.
She's scary. Soulframe Founders.
I've got bad news for you.
Yeah, of course you do. Zombies are real. I need new pants.
Famous last words in a zombie apocalypse.
They can't hurt us if they can't catch us.
We gotta get out of here right now!
Let's go, Commando!
Zombie is reductive. I prefer Homo mortis.
We're gonna have to tone this shit down for the movie.
There's still an audience for these zombie apocalypse games.
All right, now it's time to put an end to gaming's most controversial mystery.
What? What is this? I have no idea what this is. This is like Fable or something? This is like Jesus being burned at the cross? This is pretty graphic. Boy, this is a long trailer. They must have spent like $5 million on this. Oh, Larian. You know, I was thinking that it could be their new IP. Oh, so that's what the thing was that they were teasing at the... on X. It was Larian's new game. What is it called? Oh, Divinity.
What a moment. That statue or monument that has fascinated the internet now has a name, the Hellstone, and yes, Larian, winners of Game of the Year in 2023 for Baldur's Gate 3, are hard at work on their next role-playing game, a continuation of the Divinity saga. Divinity is their biggest game ever. That's right, even larger than Baldur's Gate 3, promising more breadth and depth than ever before, and we cannot wait to tell you more in the future. To present our next award, please welcome two previous winners of Best Performance here at the Game Awards, Maggie Robertson and Neil Newbond.
For the record, Neil said that he was wearing the dress this year, so I wash my hands of this. Anyway.
I just don't know why they keep pairing us up. All right.
Right. Acting. They say acting is the art of pretending.
Well, actually, Mags, I personally think it's the highly disciplined craft of being dramatically truthful on purpose.
Convincing strangers you're someone else and then winning awards for lying.
Listen, I actually based my entire career on this. We really need to have a chat.
Neil, it's called comedy. Lock in.
Okay, so we're here today to recognize the amazing performers who convinced us through their lies and deceit, really, that they were warriors on a quest for vengeance in feudal Japan.
Dashing archaeologists with a penchant for fedoras and whips.
Pseudo-French revolutionaries holding baguettes for some reason.
And teenage girls forced to survive extraordinary psychological and physical terror.
The point is, acting is serious business, and we are serious actors here to talk about acting seriously, really. Just do the thing.
Okay. Here are the nominees for Best Actor.
Best Performance.
I didn't make the rules between you two.
Ben Starr.
We'll break the cycle so she can't steal anyone
I love how
else's
like,
future.
I will find every
they're all from like Clair Obscur Expedition 30. Gee, I wonder which game is gonna win this category.
These relics hold a force that could change the course of history.
And the Game Award goes to Jennifer English!
So Ben Starr got snubbed again, huh?
Thank you to everyone who voted. Wow, this is loud. This is not just my award. This takes a village. And oh my God, I love my passionate, beautiful-souled, artistic, clever, beret-wearing village. Every single one of you. Guillaume, Jen, special shout out to Charlotte and Adeline, and of course, my wonderful Ben, who has been my ride or die throughout all of this, my big brother. Thank you. Thank you to my beautiful girlfriend. And I just want to say to every neurodivergent person watching this in this room, because I know there's probably quite a lot of you, and at home, to all of you that feel like life is stuck on hard mode, this one is for you, and thank you so much to the games community and industry for giving us, so many of us, a home. For those who come after, thank you.
Incredible. Congratulations, Jennifer. From Bad Robot Games, please welcome J.J. Abrams and the creator of Left 4 Dead, Mike Booth.
We've been so lucky at Bad Robot to get to work with some incredible artists to tell stories on stage, TV, and film. And it's been an absolute thrill and honor to have spent the last few years working with a brilliant Mike Booth on an original universe that brings our passion for great storytelling to the PlayStation and PC.
Thank you, JJ. At our Bad Robot Game studio, working with our friends at PlayStation, we've been creating a new kind of co-op game that builds upon what I learned making Left 4 Dead. The result is something entirely different, an unpredictable, challenging combat sandbox where you succeed through cooperation and improvisation. And now I am excited to share a glimpse into what we've been working on. In fact, we're also inviting all of you to sign up for early playtesting and check it out for yourselves.
But first, welcome to 4Loop.
It's a programming term.
Welcome back, team. Now, I need you to brace yourselves. Earth was invaded. Lost in less than a minute. All of this was our fault. We're the only ones left who can fix it. And you must use our machine, the same machine that broke the world, to unbreak it. Now, I know what you're thinking. This bloke's gone insane. This plan sounds impossible, and we're probably going to die. But that's where you're wrong. You're definitely going to die. Reprinting. It's all part of my new plan. Every time you fail, I will use our machine to bring you back. Reprinting. Reprinting. If you can relentlessly experiment. Reprinting. 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 Test strategies. Learn from your failures. You will become the world-saving team humanity needs you to be. Trust me, the voice in my head hasn't been wrong yet. From now on, nothing is impossible. Now get out there and fail to save the world. PlayStation.
Up next, we have a new game announcement from some of the developers who helped put The Last of Us and Uncharted into our hands. This new, small, independent studio is charting its own course, focused on crafting uniquely styled, artful games that are pushing the evolution of companion characters. Enjoy.
Why is he shaped like a Goron? Is it just me? You play as an old lady? This is a cute game, right? You play as an old lady. Coven of the Chicken Foot. Chicken Foot. It's an interesting premise. So is he there to help you, or is he there for himself, or is he helping you to help himself? Another Kepler game.
Talk to me first. I can explain what's going on.
What is existence, really? Surely a question without an answer. Your father thought he knew, and it inspired him to grant wishes.
Who's there? Nightmare. Yes!
That's why all of us are here. You want to understand, to know. Then you have to step beyond the walls surround you. Play your father's game. Push the very limits. Until you know reality itself breaks.
That was Ontos from Fractional Games, a sci-fi mystery and spiritual successor to Soma, set on a repurposed hotel on the moon. And yes, the unmistakable Stellan Skarsgård will star in the game. All right, there's more Game Awards ahead, but right now, it's time to reveal a new forceful Void Hunter in HoYoverse's hit urban fantasy ARPG, Zenless Zone Zero. Meet Ye Xuanguan, the first ever dual-form agent.
Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero. Tread carefully. One step further.
It wouldn't be a Jeff Keighley show without all these HoYoverse games, right? These Chinese free-to-play games.
It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice.
I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it. One instant, 1,000 visions!
Switch 2? Is this like a general advertisement for Switch 2? Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade. Bro, they're showing footage of like the final boss fight. Should they be doing that?
Sheriff Kierman, sighting target.
For
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25% on select
I like that they're showing
nominations,
Final Fantasy
including
Tactics.
Split
That makes me
Fiction,
happy.
Sonic Racing Crossworlds, and Final Fantasy Tactics.
From the award-winning games Journey and Sky Children of the Light, please welcome That Game Company's CEO and Creative Director, Genova Chen.
They went hard with the song.
At That
This
Game
theme song.
Company, our mission has always been about creating the experiences that will inspire human connection. And tonight's Game for Impact nominees embody that spirit. Through stories of nostalgic childhood memories, diverse culture and identity, and grief and healings, these games remind us how interactive art brings us closer together. Here are the nominees.
Games for Impact.
Consume me.
I've never had any friends like you. We forgot for a reason.
It's not safe out there, Hazel. If I was the one missing, she wouldn't stop.
Is that a donut?
And the game goes for
I didn't play any of these games.
Cells of Midnight.
I kind of had a feeling because it's probably the highest profile one, but
Thank you so much to all the nominees. I would like to share this award with all of you, and of course to our incredible team back home, and every single players who's been part of this journey with us. And from the start, we listened to stories passed down porch to porch, kitchen to kitchen, to build a world that would feel as warm and as rich as the South. A world that would be filled with compassion, kindness, and courage. So we're incredibly excited to launch this spring South of Midnight on PlayStation 5 and Switch 2. Thank you so much. Have a great night. Merci.
Tonight, one of the most iconic survival horror franchises returns to the Game Awards stage. For nearly 3 decades, Resident Evil has defined what it means to face the unknown, to survive against impossible odds. This next installment, Resident Evil Requiem, is a nominee for Most Anticipated Game, and tonight, we're excited to dive deeper into the game and some of the surprises that await.
Hello?
It hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others?
and it's not post-mortem lividity. Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found.
Through you, Elpis can finally be set free.
The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Grace! Grace!
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. I'll send you the address.
Welcome. Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
You there, Leon?
Oh, people must be excited. It's old Leon, right? That's what people were freaking out about.
Hey, over here. FBI. What are you doing here?
Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
Don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never. Take a 1 second.
I got a lot of cheers.
Yes, the internet was right. Leon Kennedy, one of gaming's most iconic characters, is back for Resident Evil Requiem. The story in Requiem will intertwine the fate of 2 playable characters. Grace's storyline takes players through a unique survival horror experience, while Leon delivers explosive action to the game. It's going to be exciting. It's coming out in February. All right. This year has been an incredible one for independent games, as we've been talking about all night. Bold, original titles created outside the traditional big publisher system. So we felt it was important to spotlight those visionary projects tonight, right alongside the big franchises. This next game is a good example. It comes from a legendary name in the independent scene, someone I first met back in 2007, and it's a project that has been 10 years in the making.
Wow. Oh, yeah.
Let us begin. Template.
It's what's his name? John.
The world of heroes.
Jonathan Blow.
Can you charm that goblin?
It's too far.
I'll swap him out.
East. The Mirror Isles.
Will the mirrors repair my soul? Will I pass the test?
West. Endless caverns, beams of light.
Nobody else could get this old mine suit working, so all the rewards go to me.
Skipping stones to lonely homes.
I'm close to the treasure. Just a few more minutes.
If you don't get back before that storm hits, we're both dead.
Fuse and grow. We will it so.
Who are you, and what are these? Beams. They're very useful. Watch this.
Can you push a stone back across the water?
That's water?
When the portal appeared and I stepped into this overworld, I had never imagined such a device that could fuse realities. Not just mashing together terrains, it weaves the very laws of nature into a composite whole. The result surprises me constantly, but who has done all this? And what do they want with me?
Order of the Sinking Star. 1,000 puzzles. It's like a puzzle.
Order of the Sinking Star is an amazing puzzle adventure with over 1,400 puzzles and a big story wrapped all around it. We're very excited to play it. All right, next up, we're traveling 40,000 years into the future for a brand new look at Exodus, the upcoming sci-fi action RPG from Wizards of the Coast and Archetype Entertainment. For decades, Wizards has built worlds where players define their own legacies. Exodus carries that tradition into the stars. It's time to step forward.
Who are you? I'm a friend.
Celestials are the enemy of humanity. A relentless threat to our very survival.
I can't do this anymore. Salvaging scraps just to get by.
Child of Orion, fulfill the purpose for which you were crafted, and seize your destiny.
Our world is dying. You are the only one who can wield celestial tech and find a cure.
Well, that's fucking terrifying.
But with the right ship and the right crew, you could save all of us.
I was on an alien world. Felt like I was finally doing what I was made for.
Thank you, June.
We are the defenders of Leiden's future. And we will fight to protect it.
The fight for survival has consequences. How far are you willing to venture? How much are you willing to sacrifice to save your world?
Damn, kid. No pressure there.
Exodus is coming in early 2027, and I'm very excited to play it. But that's not all from Wizards of the Coast tonight. Now to share something brand new, please welcome Trisha Helfer.
Hello, everyone, and thank you, Jeff. It's great to be here celebrating gaming's biggest night with everyone. I've been working with the team at Invoke Studios, a new Wizards of the Coast studio, where I play the main character that's unlike anything I've done before. Tonight, we're giving you a first tease of what we've been working on. Let's take a look.
All of this magic, this pact we have forged, what is the cost?
All right, we're almost an hour in.
Coming in summer 2026. All right, still to come tonight, the return of Tomb Raider, Phantom Blade Zero, and a performance by Evanescence, who are also releasing a new version of their hit song Afterlife today on Spotify, alongside new video game-inspired singles from Labyrinth with Sonic the Hedgehog and Bill Murray, not that Bill Murray, a different one, with Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Here's your first listen.
Wow. That was dope.
An old cowboy went riding out one dark and windy day. Up on a ridge he rested as he went along his way. When all at once a mighty herd of red-eyed cows he saw plowing through the ragged skies and up a cloudy draw. Their brands were still on fire and their hoods were made of steel. Their horns were black and shiny and their hot breath he could feel. A bolt of fear went through him as they thundered through the sky, for he saw the riders coming hard and he heard their mournful cry. Yippee-yi-oh.
Hi, Susan.
He's here. It's him. It's Gabrielle. We need cars.
Behold, the Echo.
We have touched
Anime NASCAR driving?
tasted your fury. It has sharpened you. Who it is your greatest weapon.
リツコも言いたいことある？リツコ？
A Screamer tournament is about to be announced, held by a Mr. A. Consider this your personal invitation.
Burn alive, you piece of shit!
It's very jarring. Like, we've got like anime visuals, but then it goes to like realism. Is that intentional? What is this game?
Welcome back to the
Oh,
Game
that's weird.
Awards, and now it's time for a game announcement from a studio that continually pushes the limits of storytelling. They captivate us with worlds that bend reality and stories that blur the line between ordinary and the impossible. They're one of the most distinct voices in our industry, and whenever they show up, you know you're about to see something unlike anything else.
P6? Is this Persona 6? What? Oh no. No, that's Control, right? Is that the name of the game?
Do you feel it? Something is coming. An intrusive pattern. Of staggering power. Reshaping reality as we know it. Everything we tried to keep inside eventually worms its way out. You must have had good reasons. But we were not prepared. For what would follow.
I'm just warped into a hammer. Control Resonant. The Control sequel, I'm guessing.
Pace yourself. It's gonna get weirder.
Coming 2026.
That is a good one. Control Resonant is coming in 2026 from the masters at Remedy Entertainment in Finland, whose last game, Alan Wake 2, won multiple awards here at the Game Awards in 2023, including Best Game Direction. It is always exciting to have past TGA winners return to our show to showcase their upcoming projects. Still to come tonight, we'll have a performance from Evanescence, plus awards including Best Score in Music, Best Narrative, Best Game Direction, and Game of the Year. Plus, we'll introduce you to this year's TGA Game Changer recipient. And of course, there are more new game announcements ahead as well from studios big and small, including an extended new look at Phantom Blade Zero and Lara Croft's return in Tomb Raider. But right now, we've got a brand new original game to share with you. This global announcement comes all the way from Tokyo, Japan, and a legendary game developer. He's working on an ambitious new project, and we are honored he chose TGA as the place to share the first details and in-engine footage with the world.
What is this? That was amazing. Oh, this is the guy. This guy who made Yakuza, right? Is this actually a Yakuza game?
G-Song, yeah? Time to settle up.
Hey, Daiki. When'd you make it back?
Excuse me, sir. Shut your mouth.
All right. Talk soon.
On your feet, now. Son of a... Fuck it! Just kill him!
Damn, some sword fighting? This looks way beyond any other Yakuza game, that's for sure. Gang of Dragon. Yeah, because it's not... So this is like a new... This is a different game.
Gang of Dragon is deep into development.
But Nagoshi is the... I think that was the guy who created Yakuza,
All right,
right?
next up is something very cool and very unexpected. Get your quarters ready because one of the most iconic game series of all time is coming to the big screen. We're taking it back to the 90s when the ultimate rivalries were settled in the arcade. Right now, we have a special sneak peek of Street Fighter. Let's take a look.
The fiercest fighters have gathered to stake their claim. Now, it's time to meet some of the warriors stepping into the ring. Please welcome to the arena, Noah Centineo as Ken. Andrew Koji as Ryu. Kalina Liang as Chun-Li. Joe Roman Reigns Hawaii as Akuma. Perfect. David Desmalchin as M. Bison. Cody Rhodes as Guile.
Damn, they're just bringing everybody out.
Scholes as Dan Habicki. Bid Yu Jamwal as Dalcine. You win. Orville Peck as Vega. Olivier Richters as...
They're just bringing everybody out, I guess.
Reyna Valandingham as Yuli. Fight. Mel Jarnson as Cammy. And Jason Momoa as Blanca. Ladies and gentlemen, the cast of Street Fighter.
Oh my god.
our Game Awards! Now, I know our movie comes out like a year from now, but there was no way we were showing up without a sneak peek.
We just wrapped a few weeks ago, and fortunately for me, I had the distinct pleasure of kicking half of these guys in the face. Legally, on camera. I kind of miss that, guys.
We miss it too.
As a lifelong Street Fighter fan, like legitimately obsessed, it's the only time in my career where I threatened to kill Kale if he didn't hire me to play Blanca. True story, words matter. Fucking believe it. Tell him, Ryu.
It's Ryu! It's Ryu! Not Ryu, Ryu!
Ryu.
Okay, we are also here tonight to present the award for Best Ongoing Game.
Oh, God.
The games in this category are the ones that never quit delivering all year long. They keep us looking forward to what's next.
Cody, I told you, the dedication, the passion, the resilience. We need more presenters. This ain't enough, you know what I'm saying?
David, guys, it's so important that we appreciate you all here for being great patrons of Street Fighter, okay? If you played the game, make some noise in your life.
Come on!
This movie is not possible without you guys. We are so grateful, and we're not the only game that appreciates your patronage. There's another game out there. They also flew from around the world to be here because they appreciate you. So give it up for the whole cast of Mortal Kombat 2!
Yeah! Come on out! Yes!
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. They didn't come. They don't care about you. They only care about money. Okay? We care about money and you. Street Fighter forever!
Schultz cannot be
Forever,
joking.
baby, forever!
Kidding.
He's joking.
All right, okay, so these are the nominees for Best Ongoing Game.
Best Ongoing Game.
I'll protect my people's happiness.
Final Fantasy XIV. Fortnite. Is this game going to be nominated every year for the next 10 years? Helldivers 2. Marvel Rivals. No Man's Sky. My bias would be Final Fantasy XIV, even though I don't play it, but I don't know what will win.
Oh, the mic's not coming out of the
Is it
floor.
Marvel Rivals? Is that what's been popular this year? I don't fucking know.
Goes to No Man's Sky!
Oh. Have they won this award before? I can't remember. I think they've won at least a few times. At least once, but probably a few times.
Hey, well, this is wild. I guess, so thank you. I would say a massive thank you on behalf of the whole team at Hello Games who have poured so much into No Man's Sky. I also want to especially say a thank you from Sean, who for family reasons wasn't able to be here tonight. But I know he's probably watching this in whatever time zone it is where he is. I'm slightly jet-lagged myself. And he'd be very sorry he isn't here. And I'm also slightly sorry he's not here because this is way more nerve-wracking than he makes it look when he gets up. But, you know, just that our tiny, massive, impossible space game still means something to so many people. That we get to keep on making a game that we love. That is a real privilege. You know, that we are able to be here on a stage surrounded by so many incredible games. Like, that is really special. And, you know, the whole team is so grateful. It means the world to our team. So thank you so much.
A lot of handshakes. Congratulations, No Man's Sky. And how about the Street Fighter cast? That was absolutely wild. All right. There's lots more Game Awards ahead, including a very special announcement. Wow, okay. Well, we'll pick it up, I guess. Hello? Hello? Oh, live from the Batcave, all the way from Gotham City, Batman, welcome to the show. How you doing, buddy? It's great to see you tonight. You having a good time?
Commissioner Keeley.
Where's Rachel?
Sorry I couldn't make it in person. I've been trying to decide what batsuit to wear. Abs or no abs? Anyway, great show so far, but it's about to get even better. Because it's time for a new look at my upcoming game, Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight. Batman out.
I'm gonna go grab some water. I'll be right back.
Make sure he stays secured at all times.
You want to see a magic trick?
The city has become a breeding ground for suffering and injustice. It must be destroyed.
Let's get to work.
Who are you?
I think we can help each other.
This town deserves a better class of criminal. Good evening, Gotham. Join us in a celebration of absolute chaos.
Someone's gotta step up.
I've got my VV glass. Maybe it will be a good luck charm.
Let's get to the root of the problem.
We don't do that.
Sorry.
Let's forecast. A freeze is coming.
This is my favorite part.
Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight launches on May 29th, 2026. Now it is time to recognize a number of teams across the industry with the announcement of the winners in a few categories. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design: Battlefield 6, Clair Obscur, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, Ghost of
Clair
Tokyo,
Obscur.
and Silent Hill F. This year, the Game Award goes to Battlefield 6. Congratulations.
All right, fair.
Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year.
Me. No, I'm
Kai
just...
Cenat, Moist Critical, Sakura Miko, and The Burnt Peanut.
The
And
Burnt
the Game
Peanut.
Award goes to Moist Critical. Congratulations.
I like him. I'm cool with that.
Here are the nominees for Best Fighting Game: 2XKO, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, and Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage. The Game Award goes to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Now, the nominees for Most Anticipated Game:
The most
007
useless
First
award
Light,
of the year.
Grand Theft Auto 6,
If any of
Marvel's
these games
Wolverine,
even
Resident
come out
Evil
next year.
Requiem, and The Witcher 4. The Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto 6. Stick around for more of the Game Awards. Some of
It
tonight's
should come
biggest
out next year,
surprises
right, guys?
Still ahead. And of
It
course,
should
later,
come out.
The Game Awards Orchestra and Lauren Belf pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees.
Ready for action.
She-Hulk smash! Good old team.
She-Hulk?
Come on, Wet. We cannot be stopped.
Feel true power.
I forgot Luna was still a thing. Isn't Amazon basically giving up on their game? Oh no, they're working on AI shit. That's what they're doing, right? What? What is this?
Wait. Anyone got a power bank?
Rust Mobile first global test begins now. Join the test. Unlock the TGA limited skin.
I wonder what the real one feels like.
Please welcome actress, writer, and gaming creator, Felicia Day.
Hi, friends. I am thrilled to be here tonight to present the TGA Game Changer Award, an award that recognizes an individual or organization that has demonstrated positive social progress in the gaming industry. And I'm even more thrilled that tonight's honoree is one of the most impactful organizations uplifting girls today, and one that I'm honored to represent as an ambassador, Girls Make Games. Over the past 12 years, Girls Make Games has empowered over 8,000 girls aged 8 to 18 from all around the world to create and share their own video games through summer camps, workshops, and game jams. In 2022, GMG established a college scholarship to bridge the gap for young women as they entered college and careers in the games industry. True to their mission statement, the founders of this incredible organization chose 2 inspiring members of their community to accept the award on behalf of Girls Make Games. And I'd like to invite them to the stage and hear how GMG truly has been a game changer in their lives. Please welcome Ellie Freeman and Monica Paredes. Hey, guys. Hi. So, Ellie, you've been going to GMG summer camps for several years now. And this past summer, you and 3 friends created a game that won the grand prize. Is that right?
Yeah. Our game is called Paper Trail, and the premise is you're a kid who's stuck in the hospital with a broken arm. You draw when you're bored, and your drawings that you've made have now come to life and started attacking you. You have to go from room to room solving puzzles in order to escape. And we wanted this game to be creepy but not too scary so that everyone can play.
I love it. And what is next for Paper Trail?
Soon we're going to start working with professionals to fully publish our game on Steam and PlayStation.
Very impressive.
I'm personally super excited to see the prototype we made at camp turn into a full-fledged game.
I mean, it sounds amazing. I can't wait to play it. I mean, hopefully with my daughter, because she's actually the brave, scary games girl, not me. I like to play cozy games and grow virtual turnips. Do you have turnips in your game? Okay, you can work on that. So Monica, your journey is a little bit different with GMG. You never went to the camp, but you actually were one of the first recipients of the college scholarship back in 2022, is that right?
Yeah, so I grew up loving video games, love all that you do. And then my high school robotics teacher actually encouraged me to apply for the scholarship. He knew I was interested in game development. Then I got it. Now I'm attending USC, and I've been doing some game development. And now I've actually had some game development experience with our club there, Open Alpha at USC. Yeah.
That's amazing. It sounds like it's really helped you, set you up for success. Is there any message that you'd like to give girls out there who might dream of making their own video games one day?
Yeah, I think if you're someone out there with an interest in making a video game, explore it, give it a shot. You never know where that interest could take you, and there's a ton of amazing programs like Girls Make Games who want to see you succeed.
Yeah, well, obviously, I really wish that there had been an organization like this when I was a kid, but I'm very excited that starting next year, my 8-year-old daughter can go to GMG and express her love of gaming. You guys are very inspirational. Thank you. And now, oh my God, she's thick. Okay, it is my honor to present the TGA Game Changer Award to Girls Make Games. Congratulations and a huge thanks to Monica Paredes and Ellie Freeman for accepting on behalf of GMG.
Thank you so much, Felicia, and congratulations to Girls Make Games. It's an incredible program. I've had the chance to visit their summer camps in the past, and it is truly inspiring to see the passion and the creativity that these young developers bring to the medium. Initiatives like that don't just open doors, they shape the future of our industry in a positive way. I have no doubt that some of the girls in that program today will be on this stage in the years ahead accepting awards for the games they helped create. Now,
on to the big
time to move on
announcements.
to our next announcement here at Game Awards.
Not actual gameplay.
Entire world knows your
There's
name.
monkeys.
You survived the Dragon's Triangle.
Oh, is this the Tomb Raider game?
Threshold to Atlantis. I've heard a dozen tall tales that say you're unstoppable. But I say, all legends must come to an end.
That's where you're wrong. I'm just getting started.
Lara Croft going back to her roots, I guess. Who's making this game? This is like the second time that this has been rebooted, right? The series. Okay, it is Crystal Dynamics. Okay, Amazon Game Studios is publishing it.
To where this story began. And everything changed.
They're going for a more animated look, though. It's interesting.
But the event
Instead of like pure realism.
in my memory.
That's not unusual for Crystal Dynamics, right?
Frozen in time. New discoveries waiting behind every door. Across every chasm.
Damn.
I didn't know then the path this adventure would send me on.
Oh, dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are back.
But it lit a fire that still burns. I need to see
That actually looks pretty cool. She's doing like flips and shit.
to uncover the
She's more acrobatic than ever, right? Big T-Rex.
Some legends are destined to be retold.
I think this is gonna do pretty well. That actually looks pretty cool. He's getting a lot of cheers for a reason. Tomb Raider Catalyst 20. They're already announcing 2
Not
games?
one, but two
2.
Tomb Raider games.
Wow.
Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, a reimagining of Lara's iconic debut from 1996 for the 30th anniversary in 2026 next year, and Tomb Raider Catalyst, a brand new game and Lara's biggest adventure yet. In
Okay, so that is like a
2027.
remake of the
And
original
now
then.
for something completely unexpected.
What is this? Augmented reality chess? No idea what this is. Forest 3? I don't even know what that is.
Hi, I'm Robert Kirkman, co-creator
I've
of
never heard of
Invincible,
this.
and I'm here to introduce a brand new character to...
Hey, Game Awards! Sorry, Robbie K. I got this. I see you, Keeley. Love what you've done with the place.
Rex, I was just here to introduce a world premiere.
Look, I am the world premiere. Cue the lights, cue the orchestra, cue the seething jealousy, and meet the second best character in our 3v3 fighter, Invincible Versus. Roll it, Kirky.
What the f?
I said roll it, Kirkman.
Roll it.
You don't know my name now, but you will once this is over.
Who is she? She may be some minor Earth hero.
My name is Elemental. You seem pretty cool, robot. But that won't stop me from kicking your ass.
Call this minor?
Here's a solution. Watch it all the way. Let me show you what the elements can do. You want to escape?
All right, next we're excited to share the global announcement of an upcoming game coming exclusively to Nintendo Switch 2.
Switch 2 exclusive. Kepler again? It's like 80s inspired. Although these graphics don't really look 80s to me.
Doesn't that look fun? A two-player co-op game starring Maki and Omura with a retro anime universe aesthetic. Orbitals is coming in 2026. Now it's time to present some other...
Chef!
Yes, Piggy.
Chef, Rolf isn't here yet.
Rolf the dog?
Yes, my accompanist, my companist, the piano player.
Yeah, I thought you guys were rehearsing for later. You know, we're actually live in the middle of the show.
He's not here yet. We're not rehearsed. He doesn't know the song. What am I going to do?
Piggy, we have awards, we have announcements. You know what? Go with this guy. He's going to help you. Get you ready for later in the show, okay? Yeah, exactly. Right there, Piggy. And scene. All right, well, I'm sure that's going to work out. Ralph's probably just stuck in traffic. It's okay, Piggy. It's okay. All right, more of that later. Now we're here to honor another group of nominees and winners. First up, here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game. Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yotei, Hollow Knight Silk Song, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, and Split Fiction. And the Game Award goes to Hollow Knight Silk Song.
All right. Wow.
See,
It
you
even
guys won. All right.
it even beat Ghost of Yotei. I was like,
Clair Obscur Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 On the Beach.
for art direction?
Ghost of Yotei,
I don't know.
Hades 2, and
Can
Hollow
Clair
Knight
Obscur
Silk
sweep
Song.
this category?
And the Game Award goes to Clair Obscur
Wow.
Expedition 33. Now another genre. The nominees for Best Sim
I told
Strategy
y'all
Game.
it's
Those
gonna
are
be a
Final
Clair
Fantasy
Obscur
Tactics, The Evil East
sweep.
Chronicles,
Final
Jurassic
Fantasy
World
Tactics.
Evolution 3,
Let's
Sid
go.
Meier's Civilization 7,
Even though it
Tempest
shouldn't
Rising,
really count because
The
it's like a
Alters, and
remaster.
Two Point Museum. This year, the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy Tactics.
There we go.
The Evil East Chronicles. Congratulations,
I'm not sure if
Square.
it deserves it,
Now the
but
nominees for Best Debut Indie Game. Blueprints, Clair Obscur Expedition
oh, this
33,
is unfair.
Desperote,
This is
and
unfair.
Dispatch.
Clair Obscur is obviously
And the
gonna
Game
win.
Award goes to Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Congratulations to all the winners. We'll have much more Game Awards ahead, but right now, here's a first official reveal of Wuthering Waves 3.0 coming on Christmas Day.
Wuthering?
Tonight for both Player's
Isn't it
Choice
Wuthering?
Best Mobile
Is
Game.
it Wuthering? Blowing bubblegum.
All I did was
Is that supposed to be a cool thing?
the suspension and upgrade the brakes. Hardly a violation, wouldn't you say?
So, this trip seems back to school, huh?
Welcome to Star Torch Academy.
We did promise to witness it together, didn't we?
I want you there to witness it. The rise of the new sun. Initiating criticality protocol.
Don't blink! You'll miss the best part!
The way to Maaaaayyybeeee is open. It's time for you to return. Journey well.
That was like cut short. Nintendo's putting in their Metroid Prime 4 ad here. Gotta sell them copies.
There it is, the Google Play Point, the most valuable jewel in the game. Earn them by playing the stuff you love. Then trade them in for the sweetest in-game items. Score the latest IRL swag. Or up your game with limited edition merch. Victory is yours, and so are rewards. With Google Play Points.
People are still playing Clash of Clans?
Go play.
Damn, dude. Oh, is this that Infinity Nikki game? Animo.
Enough! With every celebration of hubris, your hatred grows. Look around to would-be heroes, influencers, executives. You, how far would you go for that trophy? Death? Decapitation? And you streamers are no better. Riker, Shroud, you've corrupted more minds than even I can imagine. Oh, if it isn't you,
Have I?
the creator of this gruesome...
Have I corrupted minds?
Impressive. As for the rest of
This is actually kind of a little neat thing that they're doing. With the stage, they got a little fog effect.
Lord of Hatred, and you are nothing.
Blizzard Entertainment presents. Which is really just Microsoft now, right?
Soon, all of Sanctuary will be bathed in hatred, and none shall escape the flood. You shall darken the world no longer.
Diablo 4, Lord of Hatred. Specific release date.
Diablo players, your wait is over. Get in the fight and play as Paladin today, and get ready for Lord of Hatred coming in April. It is great to have Blizzard here at the Game Awards. Want to know who else is here? Well, it's time for an update from Marvel Rivals, a nominee tonight for Best Ongoing Game about the latest Marvel hero set to join the game in 2026.
What's up, Game Awards? It's about time I made Marvel Rivals the most hero-packed shooter ever.
Deadpool.
That redhead who's trying to blast my ass a few new holes. Have I got a surprise for her? Hit it! Woo, boy, this is gonna be fun. Whoa, easy now, fellas. I'm the one who set you free. Oh, hey, this was not the plan.
Did they just like show his butt cheeks?
Get Tyrannosaurus Rex! Come on! I'm not even a... What's this game's tagline? Ignite the battle!
Uh-oh. Did my stream die?
Now, why'd I do this again?
can hear the up. My mouse is no longer moving. My computer's been doing this. It's just like freezing, and then it will probably come back. Is it back? Am I back?
She's my
I think I'm back.
rival.
Alright, I think we're good.
Actress, producer,
Oh, let me just double check OBS. Looks like we're still live. Yeah.
Hello, Game Awards. I have the pleasure of playing Dr. Selena Tan, head of the tactical simulations for QLab in 007 First Light. James Bond has long had the fortuitous, some might say daring habit, of crossing paths with rather dashing antagonists. And this one is undoubtedly unforgettable. Take a look.
So this is a left. We're in the lion's den, Bond. Try not to draw attention to yourself. Me? Never.
I am sometimes asked, Bafma, how is it that you hear every whisper in every corner of Aleph? And I answer, I built Aleph with my will, my blood, my whole self. This city is an extension of my being, my body. Today, it became infected. Easy, girls. Plenty of meat for everyone.
Girls. Of course.
Please welcome Obama himself, four-time Grammy winner, Lenny Kravitz.
Good evening. It was a great honor to be asked to join 007 First Light for my first voyage into the world of video games. When IOI invited me to play Bavma, a wild, unpredictable pirate ruler of Africa's biggest black market hub, I knew I was stepping into something special. Where others see chaos, Bavma sees freedom. He rose from nothing, broke free, and built his own kingdom of Aleph. And his story is just beginning. Every world we build needs the power of rhythm through music. These musicians can turn violence into beauty and silence into tension. Here are the nominees for Best Score and Music.
Best Score in Music, leveled up by Spotify.
Clair, Obscur, Expedition 33. I mean, would anything else win?
And the Game Award goes to Lorient Testar.
There we go.
Thank you so much. We're so happy to be here tonight. It was incredible to play in Viateme in live with you. It's incredible. Thank you so much. I have a letter I would like to read. Sorry. I would really love to start by thanking all the musicians who work on the soundtrack with us, who give their soul and their hand and their voice to the sound of the music. I also want to thank you, Alice, to standing by my side. It's an immense gift to share this journey with you. Thank you for carrying each note within you and for letting Alicia's lost voices resonate in the world of Clair Obscur. Thank you, Guillaume, for lingering on one of my songs on that night when our story was aligned. And thank you to all my loved ones for their love and their support during all these years. And to all our players, thank you for letting Clair Obscur and our music find a place inside you. You are the lumière that makes us want to keep painting, keep loving, and keep dreaming. Thank you for reaching out your hands to us. We don't know the colors of tomorrow, but we are ready to paint them with you. Thank you. To the Enchanted Tomorrows.
Talenio's the Clair Obscur Suite.
I would like to say something too. We are so grateful to receive this award tonight. It's a wonderful recognition of our work over the past 5 years.
Is that a music sheet? Did she wrote the
Thank you
song?
to Lorna, who made this world adventure possible. And a big thank you to Central Studio for their trust and unwavering support. Thank you, everyone. Tomorrow comes.
Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25% on select gaming hardware and accessories from brand Turtle Beach, Lenovo, Samsung, and more.
Please welcome from Warframe Community Director Megan Everett and Creative Director Rebecca Ford.
Hello, Game Awards! Hello! Reb, how many registered users is Warframe at?
No, that's an inside joke for Warframe Twitch chat, Megan.
All right, hi Twitch chat, hi Game Awards. We're here for Warframe. We launched our biggest update of the year, the old piece, just yesterday, and all things considered, the update went smooth. So we're not here to finally announce that we're coming out of open beta 12 years later.
No, we're still in beta, 12 years, and you know, in those 12 years, all we have learned is that Ben Starr will do anything for money.
But in all seriousness, we have an amazing community of Tenno and Warframe, and now Envoys with Soulframe, and we truly wouldn't be here without them. So Reb, why are we actually here?
We are here to outsource the question of what is Warframe. We have completely given up answering it ourselves. Warframe was once Ninjas in Space, which it still is, and we clung to the tagline, Ninjas Play Free. But it's time to let a legend tell you what is Warframe.
What is Warframe? Cursed to walk through this senseless universe in living metal. Haunted by dreams. Excalibur. Mag. Volt. Names that echo an ancient purpose, now lost to them. The war they were created to fight is long forgotten. And yet, they wake. They stir. What drives them? Their residual instinct or some separate conscious force? We may not know, but there's one who does. They hear her voice, a blanket against the horror. They insist blindly upon humanity and its worth, even in the face of ultimate indifference, but with so little understanding of what they have taken, what they still owe to me. Wake up, Tenno.
After a 1,000-year-long epic battle ended,
Ice me, McGee.
The world finally regained peace. However, the Book of Stars disrupted the flow of time, and
I've got my VV glass. I'm not really counting on it, but you never know. How much longer do we got of this thing? I don't even know. Is it supposed to end in a half hour, maybe?
Calls to us for the new tale we are about to create. Together we run, bound by destiny. A co-op open-world RPG for everyone. The 7 Deadly Sins Origin.
Yep, yeah, it'll probably be like an hour or so. We still got some time left. If it's not that or some other Square Enix game, but I don't think we're gonna get much. The Game Awards is always disappointing, man, when it comes to Japanese games.
That's right, Hogwarts Legacy is free on the Epic Games Store right now, and there's even more Harry Potter fun coming later this month to Fortnite with customizable Hogwarts.
Square usually has
outfits.
something,
Play
but it's
Hogwarts
never like
Legacy
a
on
big
EGS
thing.
Before December 18th, and unlock a Harry Potter chocolate frog back bling in Fortnite.
I mean, well, you know, it's funny because Square hasn't had anything so far.
Lords of the Fallen surprised and impressed players with its brutal combat.
So maybe there is like a bigger announcement because we're getting into the last
Tonight we have your first ever look
third
at the gameplay of the sequel.
of this show.
Lamp bearer.
So I don't know, you know, because usually by now there'd be like, if it was a smaller announcement, it's either going to be announced very soon or it's like, or it would have already happened by now. If it was like a collaboration with some other. So like if it's a bigger announcement, then it would happen closer to the end of the show. Maybe there is something from Square. I don't know, like a big thing.
No matter the cost.
Yeah, because they haven't had any presents so far. What, this game almost reminded me of Babylon's Fall for a minute. Except looks a lot better than Babylon's Fall did. Yeah, I really, like, if they don't announce Final Fantasy IX Remake, it's going to be kind of weird that they went this entire year of, like, a 25th anniversary without some game or something.
Lords of the Fallen version 2.5 with new veteran mode out today.
If out of all the games, I think 9 Remake is the most likely.
This next set of awards recognizes a diverse set of games across a variety of genres. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game. EA Sports FC 26, F1 25.
So they call it,
Mario Kart
it's sports
World,
/ racing game.
Rematch, and Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. And
This is going to be a close one.
to Mario Kart World.
All right, Mario Kart 1. You know, there was a big infighting between Sonic this year
Baldur's Gate 3,
and Mario Kart.
Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, Helldivers
Isn't this
2,
like the same
and
thing
No
as Best
Man's
Ongoing
Sky.
Game?
This year, the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
All right.
I won that last year. All right, here are the nominees for Best VR AR Game. Alien Rogue Incursion, Arcan Age, Ghost Town, Marvel's Deadpool VR, and The Midnight
No idea.
Walk. The Game
I don't have a
Award goes
VR
to
headset, so
The Midnight Walk. Congratulations.
whatever that game is.
Now, the nominees for Best Role-Playing Game. Avowed,
Oh, the Clair Obscur sweep, guys.
Expedition 33,
Clair Obscur.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Monster Hunter Wilds, and The Outer Worlds 2. This year, the Game Award for RPG goes to Clair Obscur.
There we go.
Expedition 33.
I told y'all it was going to be a sweep.
Finally, here are the final 5 nominees for Player's Voice, a 100% fan-voted award. Clair Obscur, Expedition 33.
Now, this is going to be hard to guess.
Dispatch, Genshin Impact, Hollow Knight Silksong, and Wuthering Waves. This year, the fans selected Wuthering Waves as the winner.
Yeah, this one is like all those Chinese
and now,
gamers coming in,
we've got
right?
Something great for you. Please welcome actor Rahul Kohli.
Good evening. I play Arjun Devraj in the upcoming Saros from the amazing teams at Housemarque and PlayStation.
Yeah, Gooners.
For the last 30 years, the Housemarque name has been synonymous with thrilling action, satisfying gameplay, and of course, bullet hell. It's been an honor working with them, not just as an actor, but as a fan of Stardust, Returnal, and literally everything in between. We cannot wait for you all to play when Saros lands next year. And here's the debut of our new story trailer.
The sun is forever.
We promised we'd never be apart.
It blazes. It was promised.
I need to know that I just made the right decision.
It's me, boss. Wait, how long?
Since the last time the sun died, mate.
You left us here. We've lost people. There's no way to get home, and you...
Lies! This is what it does. It gets in our heads, and it twists, and it turns. I won't break our promise. I will make everything perfect.
I'll see you in a bit then, Smee McGee, unless there's nothing. Unless Square Enix literally just fucking does nothing.
I will find you.
Saros looks great. It's coming next April, and I'm very excited that Rahul is starring in it. To present our next award, I am honored to welcome a previous TGA winner. He's the writer and director of some of the biggest and most critically acclaimed video games of all time. Grand Theft Auto 3, 4, 5, Vice City, San Andreas, Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, and Bully. He's the co-founder of Rockstar Games and now the founder of a new studio, Absurd Ventures, where he is busy writing and creating novels, comic books,
I forget this guy's
animated
name.
series, and yes, 2 big
Is it
upcoming
Dan Houser?
unannounced open-world games. It is my honor to welcome
his
to the
name?
TGA stage for the first time an industry icon, Dan Houser.
Yes.
Thank you. Good evening. It's a real pleasure to be here. In the 29 years I've been doing this, we've seen games emerge as the premier art form of the 21st century. More than any other medium, video games have the power to take the audience on a journey, both physically and emotionally. Games don't just tell us a story, they let us live it. The story becomes the experience, driven and shared by the player's choices. It's a level of shared authorship that's unique to video games. And when that all comes together, it's almost magical. And so here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Best Narrative.
Clair Obscur Expedition 33.
Vanishes into nothingness.
This thing between us, it was a mistake.
I almost feel bad for all the other games, you know? Like,
And I will bring you peace.
it could, you know, it could be Death Stranding too. It's possible. But, I think Clair Obscur is just gonna do the sweep, guys.
And the Game Award goes to Clair Obscur.
Yep.
Expedition 33.
It's the Clair Obscur sweep. I should have put somebody with a broom in the thumbnail. I didn't have much time. I did this kind of last minute, guys. Otherwise, I probably would have.
Wow, there are a lot of people here. Hi.
Yeah, I believe there's what, 7,100 seats, something like that.
People to thank, but first and forever is my husband. He is my light in the darkness. Thank you to our beautiful player community. Thank you for welcoming our characters into your hearts. In games, a story is a shared creation. It starts with words on a page, but the player...
I love that they all showed up in costume too, you know?
Each of our teams.
It's just...
Character and environmental
drills it all
design,
home.
quests, combat,
This is
UI,
Clair Obscur
thematics,
Expedition 33 night,
acting,
guys.
music, VFX, and through localization into other languages. All of that is supported by our producing and our technical teams. The last ingredient is our players, who interpret the story in the context of their own lives, and who keep our story alive through their own creative expression and discussions. The marvelous thing about games is that we create that experience together, our team with our players. Thank you so much.
Is he gonna speak? I mean, he should probably just wait for the Game of the Year award, because it's gonna fucking win, right? Yeah, might as well wait for...
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save 20% on the new active play system, Next Playground, bundled with a 12-month play pass and travel case. Next, I have the honor of announcing a world premiere. The next game from a small studio in Uppsala, Sweden, Neon Giant, known for The Ascent. This is No Law.
We're still doing small stuff? Yeah, I think we got another hour to go, guys. God, these shows... this show is so fucking long.
No law.
I think we still got a long way to go.
Just the jungle creeping back in. Both the vines and the people. The mayor stepped in where the government couldn't. Said the city needed order, and they'd be the ones to bring it. Keeping the peace on their terms. I walked away from it all. Kept my hands in dirt instead of blood. But desire is a fickle mistress. The city won't let me go. It won't forget my name. I asked for nothing, and they still came and took everything. The mayors and anyone that stands in my way. Every last one of them. They're gonna learn something real simple. You reap
No law. Anarchy the video
That,
game.
and good morning to everyone in Sweden and Europe. I know it's a late night. We got a lot more show for you.
Yeah,
Coming
yeah, I
up,
can tell.
We've got more awards like Best Game Direction. Todd Howard is here to present that from Bethesda. And more announcements, including one I promise you that nobody could have anticipated. But right now, Game Awards,
Really?
get ready to get on your feet. Earlier this year, Netflix
What if Square Enix's new game is Final Fantasy 17? Nobody would have guessed that. Nobody would have guessed that.
Adaptation. The show also featured a #1 single from our next performers who just announced their 2026
Oh, that's
World
right.
Tour.
They still have to do
Here to
Evanescence
perform
and shit.
Afterlife. Please welcome Evanescence.
Yeah, forgot about this. Yeah, oh god, we still got another hour left, guys.
So good. Talk about a performance. Devil May Cry Season 2 will premiere on May 12th, 2026, only on Netflix. Give it up one more time for Amy and Evanescence. That was incredible. All right, there is more Game Awards ahead, including more new game announcements and, of course, Game of the Year, presented by last year's winner, Which game will take home the trophy this year? Stick around to find out. Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra are tuning up.
No, this is where wins meet. Isn't this the free-to-play game that like had like 9 million players or something? Switch 2. Horror game. $25 million copies sold. What is this? I don't play horror games, so what do I know? Oh, Phasmophobia. Yeah, that, I've heard of it.
If you give a gamer a game, they're gonna want to play it. If they play it, they might love it. If they love it, they'll want to play other games they love too. So you'll build them a place to discover more cool games. More than that. Perfect. But then they'll want to play those games anywhere and everywhere. Like here, or even on this beast. And if they can play everywhere, they're gonna want to keep tabs on those games and everything else they love in one place. So you'll give them a U-tab, a home base that tracks all their play, no matter how they play, with one souped-up profile to rule them all. Whoa. So, if you give a gamer all the games, the freedom to play anywhere and everywhere, and a U-tab to keep it all in one place, they're definitely gonna wanna go play.
47. An urgent threat has emerged in Dartmoor.
One that can have catastrophic consequences on a global scale. Careful. One touch can be deadly.
Please welcome the actress behind Hitman's next elusive target, Milla Jovovich.
Hi, Los Angeles! And hello to gaming fans around the world. I'm thrilled to be making my debut in a video game as the next elusive target in Hitman: World of Assassination. The hunt begins February 2026. Now, I'm happy to present the Game Award for Best Multiplayer. Modern multiplayer represents a monstrous challenge in game design. I mean, imagine having to develop games that account for the absolute unpredictability of thousands of live opponents, or even worse, the persistent dumbness of a human teammate. It's no easy task. And tonight's nominees all pull it off in their own inspiring way. Here they are.
Best multiplayer game.
They said the world above had ended, so you learned to listen.
Tragedy must be averted. I need your help.
You have to do a sprint jump. Carefully, Kirsten.
We sure cause a lot of explosions.
It's probably going to be Arc Raiders, right?
I see people have a lot of favorites out here. Who do you want? All right. I got it right here. And the Game Award goes to...
Is it sticking out of the thing? Yeah. I didn't realize that when they open it up, there's like a pop-out thing.
Wow, incredible. With this list of nominees, who would have thought? First of all, thank you all. And on behalf of the Arc Raiders team, this incredible team, we'd like to thank our loved ones for supporting us and cheering us on along the way. Embark Studios as a whole, because as we all know, it takes a village, for the fearless leadership of our dear Patrick Sutherland. The partners in Nexon, whose unwavering trust in us took us all the way here and made it all possible. And of course the players, whose love and engagement just means the world to us. Thank you all.
Congratulations, Arc Raiders. You know him from the Marvel Cinematic Universe and Stranger Things. Please welcome to the Game Awards, David Harbour.
For 25 years, Creative Assembly has entertained millions of people all around the world with the Total War franchise. Today, I'm here to help announce where Total War is going next. And it'll be in a universe that is so close to my heart. I'm excited to reveal that Total War is headed to the grim, dark future with Total War Warhammer 40K! Some of you may know this, but some of you may not know this, but I am a huge fan of tabletop gaming. I've painted endless miniatures, spent a crazy amount of time dropping dice under a table. Of course, as you might expect, I'll be in the game. It connects to some of my favorite aspects of the universe, but more details on that later. Let's take a first look at Total War Warhammer 40K.
In the grim darkness of the far future, every soul's survival hangs by a thread. Mankind is beset by endless tides of aliens, traitors, and demons. Across countless worlds, battles rage. your armies. Conquer worlds. Fight on as the galaxy burns. For there is no peace amongst the stars. There is only war.
All right, where's the Square Enix announcement?
Respond, bandits inbound. I'm hit. Existing. Mayday.
Take a look. What a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over. The last lands of the FCU, the Federation of Central Usia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Oh, is this an Ace Combat game?
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very
What is this?
lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thieve. You're riding shotgun with the legendary Ace of Aces.
He's a
Yep.
master illusion fabricated by the rumor mill of
I've never played one of these games.
think it's the shadows. Our loads
I've heard they have really interesting stories.
Roger that. God damn it.
Start swimming, soldier. Make it home alive.
Let's keep at it, Rex.
Ray, heads up!
On your orders, Rex.
To keep hope alive, Wings of Thieve must stay on the mission. Must fly on.
I can make up your kill count to be whatever. Right. From now on, you'll be the greatest.
Oh yeah, these are Japanese characters. For sure. Project Aces.
Yes, that's right. Ace Combat is back in 2026. Thanks to Bandai Namco for that. Over the past few weeks, fans have been visiting the Game Awards vote in Fortnite to help us select
All right,
Best Creator-Made Island of the
where's
Year.
the Square Enix
Genesis
announcement,
Squid
man?
Game came out on
They haven't
top.
had any
You can track
presents so
that
far.
team and head over to the Game Awards Island now live in
I don't know. I don't want to get
All
too
the nominees
hyped.
with the island code that you're
I don't
seeing
want to
below.
get too hyped, but there could
All
be a
right,
big
next, from
announcement.
The creative minds at Fuse Games, some of the key folks behind Burnout and Need for Speed, comes an all-new racing experience.
I want it back. The way it was before the Empire.
All right, I think it's time for a quick pee break.
Massive engines. Lightning fast. Lives on the line. The pilots were incredible. Best of the best. United by one beautiful dream. The galaxy needs racing.
you. What were your names again? Well, I can't call you and can I? I shall give you names. Namey, name or namey? Yes, Naomi. And you, Backboy. Yes, children, I have a feeling. It's a feeling of destiny. Follow me, Naomi and Bagboy. Destiny awaits.
I gotta get in my pee break before this Square Enix announcement, whatever the hell it is. This game looks kind of neat. Out of words.
Such a beautiful game. That was Out of Words, a stop-motion co-op game being developed over in Denmark, and it's a great game coming next year. And now, I'd like to welcome back an icon, a legend who pushes entertainment forward with each of their new projects, someone I consider a dear friend and a friend of the show. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
So sorry. It's all because of my accompanist. This dog was late, as usual.
Hey, sorry, I lost track of time. I was out taking myself for a walk.
Oh, ha. Same old excuses and jokes.
Hey, they liked it. Let's go. It's time for you to sing, pig.
Sing? Sing what? We haven't rehearsed anything. And where's the grand piano, huh?
Yeah.
It's right there.
Hatchback. Listen, what are you worried about? You know, we'll just, we'll wing it.
Wing it?
Sure. Who knows? Maybe it'll all work out. How about, something like this? In a world where gaming games are so exciting, waiting all year long until the time will come. Your turn.
What? I can't just make up any words without some meaning.
Pretty good.
This is stupid. This whole thing is really dumb.
Hey, you got it. So if you're looking for some friends, just stick around. Oh yes, the Game Awards will...
Never let you down?
Good luck.
Excuse me?
As we all now come together across the Great Divide.
Oh, from Tokyo to London, we're all watching side by side.
So if you're looking for some fun, the time is now. Here we go. Oh yes, the Game Awards will never let you down. Yeah, we'll see.
What?
Go ahead.
It's a night of magic and online chats galore.
Exactly. It's a shame that host Jeff Keighley's such a bore.
Hey! All the trailers and celebs and big awards.
Completely rigged. Oh. Don't forget about all our friends on Discord.
Oh boy, I'm getting so excited about this wonderful world of gaming.
Well, here's some awesome titles you simply can't ignore.
You mean the names of all the games that I'll be playing?
Yeah, now let's get ready, let's get set, you guys keep score.
Let 'em have it!
Oh, there's Mario, Minecraft, Legend of Zelda, Nominee, Donkey Kong, Bonanza, Kingdom Hearts Peak, Shovel Knight, Fortnite, Overcooked, Tomb Raider, and Tomodachi Life, Indiana Jones, Marvel Rock.
Did he said Kingdom Hearts.
It takes two, and I know they've all been waiting so long for the delayed release of Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Whoa. Glad I didn't have to do that.
1, 2, 3.
So when I'm Princess Peach wearing my super crown.
Oh yes, the Game Awards will always let you down.
Stop it. I can't think of anything now. I need to know.
Oh, the Game Awards will never let you down. But the pig just did.
You'll have a place to wear your sparkly gown.
Everyone.
Oh yes, the
Game Awards will never let you down.
I do enjoy these. I like the Muppet stuff.
Gotta love them. The Muppets, everybody. Thanks, Miss Piggy and Ralph the dog. It all worked out in the end for them. All right, the Game Awards will be right back after this new look at Duet Night Abyss.
What is this? This definitely looks like a Chinese game. Is this a known game?
Switched the light, cracked the door, started wishing, found a mission. Break a glass, ring the bell, superstition. But I've been wishing for someone that I can see with my humanity in the mirror, just a little clearer. So sick of the warning signs, I see the good eye, yes, nearer. I won't shed a tear. I look for gold, then it turned to rust. I'll look for faith, if it leads to us. Give me something, somewhere to go, somewhere that I know. I'm chasing the glow. Give me something, someone to love, someone to count these stars above. Give me something, tell me lies, make it up. Paint the picture, take me with you.
Sorry, bro.
Don't care what you say, I'm making it new today. It's a new world, it's a new world. I don't care where this goes, I'm making it highs and lows. It's a new world, it's a new world. Give me something, somewhere to go, somewhere that I know. I'm chasing the glow. Give me something, someone to love, someone to count these stars above. Give me something.
That was the announcement of One Republic's partnership and a new song with Arknight Enfield, which arrives January 22nd, 2026 on PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile. You can pre-register now and be the first to join the frontier. Okay, here's another world premiere only for you here at the Game Awards.
No one goes near that place, at least not anymore. But you, if my darkness followed you.
S game?
I knew it. You'd never break so easily.
These character models look great.
But why did you come back?
The Order's blades are coming. They failed once.
they won't feel again.
Please, take it. Save our people. The girl's nothing but a shell now.
She's a little creepy.
Never be the same.
You broke my blade.
But we broke your spirit!
Phantom is movement, striking from where none expect. Blade is breath. We channel it into steel, turning any blade into a divine weapon. When Phantom and Blade unite, no enemy stands.
This actually looks pretty cool. This is that, what was it, Shadow of the Ronin or whatever the fuck game? I've seen this game before. Or Phantom Blade. Phantom Blade 0. They actually have a release date? That far ahead? September 9th?
Blade Zero looks incredible, and I cannot wait to play
That's like
that
almost a year
on
from now.
PlayStation and PC when it comes out next September. Now to present our next award, few creators have changed the landscape of games the way this man has. From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, his games have helped define our industry.
Todd
and shape
Howard.
the way we explore digital worlds. Please welcome the studio head and creative director at Bethesda Game Studios, Todd Howard.
So either Square Enix just doesn't have a presence at this, or they've got some big thing to show, right? I think we're getting pretty close to the end here. Which award is this?
Game development is the ultimate team sport. And it doesn't matter if it's a team of 10 or a team of hundreds. Art, design, audio, engineering, and more have to come together as one. Game direction is that glue. And the games that have had them all come together, well, they touch us. They become a part of us. And that's why we're here tonight, to honor them. Here are the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
Everyone vanishes into
This award is so weird, right? Like, I mean, this is basically the same thing as Game of the Year award. I don't even know why this is done. We're already on this. Man, what is Square Enix cooking up for this? Like, we're getting down to the wire here. Like, but either way, this is gonna be Clair Obscur Expedition 33 is winning this award. It's the Clair Obscur sweep.
And the game award goes to Expedition 33.
Yep. It's like every category.
Yeah, this is quite intimidating. Wow. Yeah, well, let's get to it. Yeah, so back in Brussels in 2020, I received a mail, just anonymously. Yeah, make a game, they said. It would be fun, they said. Yeah, what's the worst that could happen, right? Yeah. Well, fast forward for a few years. And so to this day, we still look at each other of how crazy this timeline is, for sure. Still don't really understand, but, you know. It's a timeline, however, where we're eternally grateful for the support and love we've received as well. All the ones with us tonight and the ones abroad, friends and family who believed in us and made this dream come true. And yeah, I love to thank my wife as well. She couldn't make it here tonight, but I think she's watching it. She's in Brazil, so the time difference is quite, quite huge. But yeah, anyway, thank you all so much. Have a lovely evening. Yeah.
The Clair Obscur sweep continues. All right, we're getting down there.
Congratulations, Sandfall, a big night for independent games. All right, we've come to a very special point in tonight's show, especially for those of us who have been playing games for decades. Over the years, there have been many games, characters, and franchises we've all wished would return, and certainly many I hope will be ready to announce at an event like this one day. Tonight, I'm excited to share this piece of news with all of you.
Uh-oh. What is happening?
Need you again.
Something sci-fi? Oh, it's Mega Man. Yeah, you know, I was gonna say I recognized the... They did. Capcom did say recently that they wanted to make Mega Man one of their core franchises. Okay, so is there like an actual game? Or are they just like, Mega Man is back, bro? Okay, they're... Visuals actually look pretty decent. I mean, it's a side-scroller game. Does it, like, suddenly transform into 3D or some shit? Mega Man Dual Override. 2027. Yeah, I know that it'll probably sell really well, but
Finally,
I don't know that a side-scroller game is...
This was the year, and 2027 cannot come soon enough, and even got a very
That's cool.
early glimpse at first gameplay. The team really wanted to share that with you tonight to show the classic 2D style that they're returning to. Coming up, Game of the Year, but first an exclusive new look at the Super Mario Galaxy movie coming to theaters next April.
This looks pretty good.
I'm Bowser Jr., and I'm gonna be taking my father now. Hi, I'm Luigi.
Damn, dude. Wow, Luigi. That's pretty cool. That was a little snippet.
Be able to rid us of this crucible.
Koei Tecmo.
The light. Who traverses time.
Team Ninja. There's still no big Square Enix thing. They must. I guess I'm wrong, man. I don't know. Like, I must be wrong about this because they probably would have shown something by now if it wasn't a huge thing, right? Are they the final game at this show? I'm gonna, like, now I'm gonna be really disappointed if there's nothing from Square Enix at the show.
One that is only a matter of time.
I don't want to get too hyped. I don't want to get too hyped. Cause I know I'm gonna be let down.
Arise. Join me in shadow. I am the monarch of shadows. Solo leveling Arise. Overdrive. Available now.
You know, sometimes our last reveal at the Game Awards is a teaser for something years and years away. Not tonight. Our final world premiere comes from 61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall. 4 years ago,
This is the final reveal?
independent studio with the hopes of pushing
So there's
the
no
genre
Square Enix
forward
stuff?
with a new original game. They've done it.
Yeah, I knew I was gonna be let down.
Which is even more amazing because the game is very deep into development. The power of independent, self-published studios to push this medium forward is a growing and I think positive theme in our industry. And so tonight, you're not only going to get the announcement of the game, but also your first look at the gameplay. I've played it, and after you see this trailer, I think you're going to want to as well. Welcome to Highguard.
Into lands uncharted and dangers untold.
Alright, I mean, I know this game's gonna be popular, but no, I'm not that excited. I'm not gonna play a game like this. But, wow, man. Square Enix didn't do anything. Unless they're like the final reveal, but...
belongs to me.
Moving in for the attack.
Shield breaker forming.
I am a warden, and this is my oath.
Pretty crazy, that's right. High Guard launches in just 7 weeks on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. It is insanely fun to see, fun to play, as you saw in that trailer. And now, it's time for our final award. Last year, Astrobot took home Game of the Year, and so the tradition goes, this year we're lucky to have that game's director present Game of the Year this year. From Team Asobi, please welcome Nico Doucet.
Good evening, or good day, wherever you are. This is it, right? So last year we were blessed with a huge honor on this very stage. So it is with great joy that we're back today to pass this incredible award on to another team. Congratulations to all nominees tonight. With your games, you made us travel, dream, sweat, laugh, and sometimes, very often, cry, actually. From kids to hardcore gamers, there was truly something for everyone this year. And have you noticed? The games nominated this year were created by teams from all over the world. This is a testament that our industry feeds from various world cultures. And in this day and age, this is something we should really, really appreciate and celebrate. And also, each of these games had amazing music. So without further ado, please enjoy the nominations for Game of the Year, courtesy of the Game Awards Orchestra. Maestro, take it away.
Can't wait to. There he is! Flute Guy! There's Flute Guy. This is the highlight of the night. You know, no Square Enix shit, but we get Flute Guy. We get Flute Guy. Gotta love you some Flute Guy. Recognize that tune. Look at him go, dude. He's got different flute for every fucking number, right? Oh, man. Yup, different flute. He's the fucking man, dude. Man, he just makes this show. He totally makes this show.
And the game of the year is mon ami Clair Obscur, Expédition 33.
I told y'all, the Clair Obscur sweep. There it is. Now he gets to give his speech. See, they did the right thing. They waited for him to give the speech for Game of the Year, because they knew they were going to win, right? We all knew this game was going to win Game of the Year.
What a weird timeline for us. This was supposed to be a joke. The Barbarian Narnia. I have no idea what's happening. Well, I want to thank first the incredible team at Unfold Interactive. They are not watching from home, as we brought literally everybody here to celebrate with us. So I love you guys. I also want to thank Kepler Interactive, our publisher, but also our localization teams, our playtesters, our wonderful cast for both motion capture and voice, and all the people who worked on this game to make it happen. It's really a teamwork, so just thank you to everybody who contributed. And also, I want to extend a thank to the unsung heroes of this industry, the people who make tutorials on YouTube on how to make a game, because we had no idea how to make a game before, so thank you.
I've been there. I've been there.
And I'll extend a personal thank you to an important man in my life, Mr. Hironobu Sakaguchi, who made me fall in love with games.
Oh, he shouted out the shouted out the gooch, guys. Gotta love that. Man.
And finally, just a massive thank you to the players for all your covers, your fan art, your endless arguing about which ending is a good one. That's wonderful to read. Thank you so much. And I think that actions are worth more than words. So if you
Verso's ending, right? Right, Verso's ending.
So I'm very happy to say that it's releasing now. And you can just go home and play. It's free. New weapons, new quests, new boss, so just the cool stuff. So just thank you so much. You changed our lives. You changed the studio's life, and it's really wonderful. So thank you, and for those who come after.
Congratulations to Sandfall, an amazing Game of the Year winner, and that is going to do it for the Game Awards 2025. Thank you all for watching, voting, and being a part of this community. And congratulations to all the nominees, winners, and teams who debuted new games tonight. We'll see you again on Friday, June 5th for our biggest Summer Game Fest ever from the Dolby Theater in LA. And we'll be back right here at Peacock Theater for the Game Awards next December. Thanks to our entire Game Awards team and everyone who helped make this show possible.
Not even a small announcement from Square Enix at this event. Yeah, this is why I never get too hyped for the Game Awards, guys. This is why I tell you, they've never debuted. It's never happened. They have literally never debuted a single game at the Game Awards. But I can say I'm happy that Clair Obscur won. It deserved to win. That's my personal game of the year. I mean, I really didn't play that many games this year. So, yeah, that was the game. To be fair, it's a little bit... It's slightly depressing, though, that, you know, like, a game like this wins, but Final Fantasy can never win at the Game Awards. It just... Final Fantasy can never win at the Game Awards. You know, it didn't have as much competition this year, to be fair, but... You know, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth last year went up against some pretty tough candidates. Like Metaphor. But, yeah. Yeah, that's why I always say that Square Enix, you never look forward to Square Enix at the Game Awards. Never look forward to it. Is the chat still on? How do I pull up the chat here? I guess it's not. All right. Well, no one seems to be showing up. So I'm probably just going to end the stream. What am I looking at here? All right, anybody? Yeah, no, I didn't really get it. Nobody's here. All right, I'm just going to end the stream then. Nothing to really talk about, right? Nothing to really talk about. So...